Hello and welcome. My name is Chrysil. Today I'm going to continue with the MSQ.
Wow!
Privately, yours is a most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Fog. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castrum Meridianum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. The garrison's mood is dark. So daunting it is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. Privately, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Worry not, it is no unnecessarily laborious task that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst will no doubt serve to restore in them a measure of morale. And so I ask of you this: make your way to the cerulean processing plant and report to General Rauban once you have arrived. And Godspeed, privately, our troops are counting on you. Mm, no sé, porque yo creo que estaba prendido. Se supone que sí. Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Perfectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about the camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise spirits some. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self pity that they have yet to even notice you have arrived. May I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirit falters? I had a mind to do it myself, but I am quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Eldestein. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant will also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. The rumored hero. Doubtless you will single-handedly save us all. Oh, sight. Your steering gesticulation has reawakened me to my purpose. Hero or no, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. ¿Todo se escucha bien entonces? Thank you. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Okay. And more. The garlands are not as near as frightening as you. I'd sooner face a vanguard while naked as my name day. No sé si notaste, ese está usando el emote ese de Slump. I break my fast on garlands, and right now I am very hungry. Yo también tengo hambre, ve, amo un sandwichito. You will stroke my fighting spirit as you did our recruits. A kind of offer, but hardly necessary, I assure you. The fire in my heart rages as strongly as it ever was. Oh, sight. Okay. By route, without my realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim. But thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. If it needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. But that reminds me, privately, there's one other matter. Prior to launching our final offensive, we will be conducting a series of special training exercises centered on common combat maneuvers and their telltale markers. I thought you might fancy a spot of warming up before we face off against the Guardians, so I've taken the liberty of applying for clearance on your behalf. Eh? You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and woman's heart, and for this I thank you. And now the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Rauban awaits you at Castrum Meridianum. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Rival D. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to reap the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I will share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by news of the siege of Castrum Oriens, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Reports tell us that the Guardians have offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them not one ill. With Occident's Marinum and Orion's thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to block the railway leading hither from Castum Sentry, and that can mean but one thing. The hour is come to strike at the heart of the Guardian invasion force. Castrum Meridianum, the den of the Black Wolf. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Nymphelia, mistress of the Scion of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, but name a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there will be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives will give way to sterile or to lax. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavor, to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer Chrysil Lee. You all know her as the woman who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the Ultima weapon. We Scions know a different Chrysil, however. We know her as a dear friend who has endured untold hardships on our behalf, a true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for her. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridianum as to afford Chrysil and her comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus clear, we may finally turn our midst to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops prepare for battle. I fear I can accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know, though, that I will be praying for your safe return. Beautiful. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter that is what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades, for Eorzea. Go now, Chrysil, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. I think I'll just do NPCs. Ya, men, había llegado ya a 50 con el healer y pues decidí desbloquear esto. Oh, wait, no. Desgraciado. Capichi. Sí, busco los temas. I don't know if I should try reading this. Leo eso, es que está como, eso se va muy rápido. Ritatin. Wow. La parte que sí hay que leer es la de que he's mine. O whatever, que es lo que ella dice. Oh yeah, all that is mine by right. Oh wait, no, eso no es. Oh, ahí está. You cannot have him. All mine. Wow. fastidiada. It's happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. My Lord Gaius. Qué dramática. Another poor fool who craved Gaia's affection over all else. May her soul know rest. It is a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend, one for which I will happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine diversionary work, we've succeeded in bringing down the generator tower and with it the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is we can reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the Ceruleum processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Chrysil. The final confrontation awaits. Takeshi, poet. Wow, debería de comprar. Mira cómo está esto, level 1. Eso debe de aguantar otra pelea. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Soldier. With the Praetorian stripped of its defenses, the way to the Ultima weapon lies open. The time is come for the final phase of Operation Archon. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castrum Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the Ultima weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but oh my god. ¿Te imaginas que me mate aquí? No me dejó terminar, qué chavienda. Falta respeto, oye. Y el tipo en cutscene. Descarado. Ahora tengo que leerlo todo de nuevo. Ay, Dios. For the final phase of the operation, my planes will storm Castrum Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the Ultima weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done. And Merwip and Can A, I don't know cómo se dice el nombre de ella, are of the same mind as me. Sí, man. Y míralo a él ahí parado, ni siquiera, no está, yo no creo que está haciendo el cutscene. So all hangs on your success. You must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who value their life at naught next to honor, love, and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they will sell cheap. Risk, risk, oh my god, risk no more than you must. You hear me? Now, best you were off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the Cerulean processing plant. May Ra grant you strength. Sí, man. No sé si irme de gira la hora o quedarme así con... Me quedo de samurai. El único que tengo es Scholar, Summoner o Samurai. Bueno, si nos morimos es tu culpa. Se le ve aquí esa ropita. Esta es la ropa de level 50 de Scholar. Esto tiene una que se puede pintar. Todo esto es de la ropa de 50, pero yo le tengo un clan puesto encima. Oh, thank you, thank you. Bueno, este también me voy a ir con los NPC porque... Mira cómo está esto, men. Está bien bajito y no quiero irme con un grupo y yo no... esté yo ahí dejando a morir todo el mundo. Déjame arreglar eso. I wonder si maybe ellos tienen aquí ropa que sea más alta. I mean... estas cosas. O lo que tienen es ropa. Ya, solo ropa. Como que lo esquipié. ¿Qué era esto? ¿Quieres que te diga lo que él dijo? Lo esquipié sin querer. Okay, Sid dijo, the Enterprise is at your disposal when you're ready to head for the Paratorium. You need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the Ultima weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hope of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion will not dare to move against us, varying the discovery of further elegant doomsday devices. That is. Let's be on our way, Chrysio. Gaius and his plaything await. Oh, déjame ver cómo yo hago esto más grande. En el chat. So, hay uno que te dice, sabe, todo lo que tú estabas leyendo. So, esto fue la parte que escribí, o decir. I wonder si yo dejo morir un NPC, si yo lo puedo revivir. Un NPC no, uno de estos de aquí. Porque yo sé si se muere tu personaje, empieza desde el principio la batalla, te lleva al principio. So here we are. The Ultima weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. No, porque después me matan a mí. This is it, my friend. Tú dices el tanque. Bueno, podemos tratar. Es que la hada lo sigue subiendo vida. Lo trato para la próxima hay más malos. Pues yo no sé si me va a dejar revivirlo. Probablemente lo manda al principio. Yo no creo que la puedo guardar a ella porque le sigue, lo sigue subiendo vida. Ven, yo creo que es más fácil googlear a ver si te deja revivir uno de ellos o no. Porque la hada está violentosa gileando. Verme, no he tenido que subir vida porque la hada le sigue subiendo. Iba a tratar de leer todo eso, pero es demasiado y se va muy rápido. Oh, wow, ellos no se montan. Oh, wow, se me olvidaba que había un coaching otra vez. Mira dónde está el tamaturgo. ¿Qué él hacía allá? No me conmueve.
Look for the lips control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection lost much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, but none among you has the power to stop me. so hard pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste. Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
Yo no puedo cambiarme de clase. Oh, sí.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima weapon. Feel for the fight below. still stand? Can her strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
La Brea.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken
Ah,
the
verdad que a ti te
core.
gusta
For the true
sangre.
power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Brea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Heidelin. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Yeah.
Tokeshi.
No! No, no, no! Yeah! Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher
Thank you,
power
thank
for
you.
providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And not but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive. It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
El abuso, oye.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
heart!
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved daughter. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth. Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea, and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
She's still in there.
Sid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation! She's going to make it, I know she is.
Ida is right. We must have faith.
Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Heidelin. Please light her way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou would see thy companions return safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Oh!
Yay! Our Warrior of Light.
Yes! The hero returns!
Look! Thancred is with her!
Thank the 12!
Thank Heidelin. Welcome home.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless, for now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victory serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth, to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come! And thus is ours a realm reborn!
What is it?
That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings! Chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal! A primal has awakened!
Kas Bahamul move.
Bahamut stares.
One Azaz move star.
As will the others ere long.
Franza Lokpai ki Hats Haldorn Zur Ukdorn.
It is not a question of whether Eorzea's champion shall yield, but of when.
We next starve Chemuv. They only cause the pose right ball.
And with each passing moment, we draw closer to the reckoning. To the one true God. To sow the ark. And thus did the dawn break on our realm reborn. But where there is light, there is always shadow. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the ether, a pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago, to be precise. I should like to think it mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. A great sacrifice, we have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions. Yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star. Yay, flying! Chrysil, it pleases me to say you well, to see you well. So cute. Do excuse me for interrupting, Chrysil. My lady, the gentleman from Ashgana export has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this morning. Thank you, my lady. Ever since we defeated Gaius van Velsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret with precious few friends and too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interest of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Valdesian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to. Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. Yet my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They're like to have their own opinions on this matter. Recall you are meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Lomizans sent word of the summoning of Titan. Then mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Merlwyb that her people have broken their treaty with the kobolds, that the beastmen had justly responded, that we had been called to intervene in a conflict which he herself had invited. I spoke, in short, the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because owing no alliance to Linsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Lominsans to distort the facts to feed a narrative which justified their actions and absolved them of guilt. Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Are many dalliances? I don't know. With the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates will see us relinquish it entirely. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Alamigo could be liberated if only the Scions will commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at crossroads, Chrysio. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papalimo keeps making me send them back. It wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles, neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to all that now and have done with it. I'm quite sure Ida would enjoy the bribes. It is the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power prefer aid with one hand, whilst the other, oh my god, resteth ever on their hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations. Nay, not while the beast rides do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Thou not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both. nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. It is but a pity we are so few and our fortunes so finite. This situation is wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along, Chrysel. Alphanet, Chrysel, is out amiss. You desire counsel, and so you shall have it. Minfilia, the scions of the seventh dawn must leave Ul'dah. We must do what? So long as we remain within Ul'dah territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize that they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an aetherite. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause, which is why and other favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. If Ul'dah is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality it is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Mortona. Revenant Stoll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require by way of an additional benefit. It is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ul'dah and her people over the years. But I truly believe this to be the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through the years of concerted effort. Ul'dah, Ul'dah is our home, Alphana. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew with that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the science of the seventh dawn, and which moved you to found the path of the 12th Erdad. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did, that make us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much your family as that would be all, Alphanet. I'm sure you have some familiar affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no, I have left them in the hands of men better suited for the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the order, after all. Leave Ulda. Has it truly come to this? Oh, Chrysil, pray attend to Alphanon. He is engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alphino waits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. ¿Qué quest? Payaso. ¿De dónde sacaste esto? Payaso. Confounded. She knows what must be done, and still she hesitates, all because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Hmm? Hamming? I don't know. What's her name? Though you may know her better as the songstress of Ulda. She was a performer of singular talent and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain charlatan minstrel. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Minfilia, too, struggled at first to accept the truth, but as whatever her name is, absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate, for whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that her name, whatever is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Eluid, I don't know, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Minfilia's heart might be assuaged. I mean to set forth for La Nocia at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Tegeruju as to the veracity of these rumors. Ah, te fuiste. Oh, tú no te puedes transportar para allá. Bendito. Ven en el otro entonces. Oh, sweet siren of the sands, my Mikote muse, why have you forsaken me? Titan's Bane, I mean Chrysil, what brings you to my humble resort? You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until so very recent was the songstress of Ulda? Egad, woman, if I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Oh, for shame. To think that she now plies her trade for the riffraff of the West or whenever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I say, a tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Figuerujo. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are a number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. I would be most appreciative if you could travel onto Wineport and do the same. Well, if it is in Chrysil, the savior of Wineport, to what do we owe the pleasure? Oh yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold. To give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly. I had no choice but to eject her from the premises. Interfere, inter- interfering with datings. You understand? If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say she could smell her from 10. Oh, ¿verdad que puedo volar? Se me había olvidado. Do you want to know if I seen a micote last by the name of whatever her name is? I wish. I haven't seen a last of any description for far too bloody long. Except yourself, of course. I see you have many I see you have had many grand adventures since last we spoke, Chrysio. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago. One does not forget a perfume like that, so robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously, oh my god, familiar, reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts. In fact, I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers with which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. Tan fea. I am in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gobus' ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and how do you pronounce that name? I'm, I don't. Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you have already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Ulda, I presume. Minfilia, or should I say Asilia, is looking for you. Asilia? You're the very picture of health, my lady. Yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You will be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh well, that does please me, more than you know. But tell me, sojourns in the forest of La Nocia aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I travel all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we all have which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineford, say? Oh, Dios. This is not at all how I had envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay? Yes, I have kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on of on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Antecedent. You have a guest. Lamin? Asilia. I've seen her like this. I haven't seen her like this in years, Chrysil. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead. But what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay away, to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I follow your every success and celebrate it in secret. I'm so proud of you, Celia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Celsetia perfume? You remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If I ever lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Chrysio. However, I could not have made it without her. Thank you, Chrysio. Thank you both. There's something else. This. This is the cat's eye I've found all these years you kept it. My father was a member of the Alamigan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Olda. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Laming who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat eyes was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. But I gave it to Laming as a gift. She said it was beautiful. But there I am at loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Celia. Nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come and how much further must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could ever have hoped. You have succeeded where I failed, and made me so proud that words failed me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and all and at all the many things you have done, I cannot help but think that of that which you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Celia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Science must leave Ulda. Laming, you built it once, Celia. You can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Truly? Alphanon, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Door, as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of Valdesion. Preparations begin at once. Yeah. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Door, but there is so much to be done, and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Where if not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Door would have never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support. Sympathetic to our cause, though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, antecedent. Really, Afanot, if I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps, I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Door. It is another honor antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alfinod, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Note that my associates at Revenant's Door hold the Science of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must needs to be negotiated. If it please you, I will do so. It does. Madam, unless I am much mistaken, you are the one known as Chrysil, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Slaffborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Guardian castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Door. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long. Well, well, it would seem your reputation precedes you, Chrysil. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Door with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have traveled so far, and there is already so much you have done for us and for me. We will speak again anon. Till then, take care. Oh, Chrysil, were you able to get some rest? I will ask you to come with me to the Swaller. Alfino has just returned, and it would seem there is something he will share with us. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Door. The Science of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Moldona, the Rising Stones. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to the Taru's tales of our many guests in their many, many demands. From the waking suns to the rising stones. Possibly poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? I do have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Rauban included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, Antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Neorcia. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know that the Science of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition, and the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I will reveal to them the true extent of our power. Yes, but in doing so, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and and at once to all. And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Science, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great. I say, yet no greater than us, as we will rise to them, as we have time and time again. United as one. This must be some way I can. Wait, that area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Laming to teach me the basics of mining too. Do you ever wonder how he does it? Afanod, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his senses of timing rivals even your own. Setting much mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slavborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well, Chrysil. I was told to expect a Scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It has been far too long, Chrysil. You have something for me? Yes? Let's see. Now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You will be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that we had a dozen more like you? Since we don't, though, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. I jest. I jest. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. But I jest. Even I can appreciate that an important woman such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. It may be a bit frascous at times, but I imagine it would be as good as a play as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. Is that you, Chrysil? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania. and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Is everything quite all right, friend? I can say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all necessary arrangements. Pray return at any time after you see to your more pressing matters. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break and I'll be back soon. Okay, I'm back now. A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Madonna. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm also absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the antecedent if there's anything you can do. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal or an entity resembling one has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Chrysil. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicion, it is a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Uranger says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the muggles guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Heloax. He awaited thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Chrysil. Ida and Papalimu will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. A pleasure to see you as always, Brazil. Thanks for answering my for you thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified to. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Not long ago, the Mughal Kuplo Kop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder's teacher. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Mughal kind, one which would imperil the entire 12th Wood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we will have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Mughals. The rest you should hear from Kuplo Kop himself. He awaits you with the elder Caesar at the Lotus stand. The other scions have already arrived, madam. May I show you in? Please, you have to stop them. But you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Mughals, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, no. Firm thrashing, it is in order, yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kuplo Kop. Can you not see that she hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful am I that you have come, Chrysil, and upon such short notice. Truly, Gridania would not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplokov has brought to us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that that good King Mughal Mug 12 has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Mughal mythology. Kupla here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Mughals served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented, and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Mughals. So good King Mughal Mog 12, may his glory may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Mughals should have lived there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. But good King Mughal Mog 12, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Mughals came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Mughal Monk 12. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone will remain in the heavens so that Mughal kind might at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens. From what I understand, that being your reason for contact for what from what I understand. That being your reason for contacting us. Yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorsia? The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mogul Mog 12 is, is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Mughals with buttloads of crystals wish really, really hard and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the ultimate weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Might that not be in itself might that not be itself be the answer? Twice in the last half decade, Eorsia has been brought onto the brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, these latest periods of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared by another's grace, it is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Mughals guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be really relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes, come what may. I assure you, the Mughals guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of God of good King Mughal Mog 12, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love. They've started to get a little carried away, Kupo, verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summon Ramu, you mean. We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Mughals in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he possesses a threat not only to Mughal kind, but to Britannia as a whole. Thus, do we beseech you, Chrysil, confront good King Mughal Mog 12 and drive him from our midst. I humbly I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Mughals guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Izumi Yang of the Conjurer's Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. Va a ser el... Es un trial, el trial del Moogle. Yo pensé que era un dungeon. Welcome, Chrysel. Welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Moogle Mog 12 is of great comfort to me and to the elementals both. As I'm sure you know, the Mughals are not by their nature a warlike race, that should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus, thus it behoove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary, and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. The ward's barring access to the king's sanctuary can only be nullified through the uses of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago when the first king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardians, who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kuplokov confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mughals guard themselves. Yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the king's sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer, for fear that the Mughals might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must need to hack Kuplokov's keystones, Chrysil. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that? Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. We offer you a choice, and this is how you repay us by consorting with this Talafel. Imperials, Gridanians, Sylphs. You're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his king's Mughal. He plots treason against the crown. Enough. Kuplo Kop will answer for his crime soon enough, as will all who defied the will of good King Mughal Mog 12. May he reign forevermore, Kupo. The king is planning to purge the 12's wood of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. The entrance to Thornmarsh is deep within the bramble patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward, but be warned. The Mogul's guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can hide I can hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo. We're here, Kupo. I don't see any more beasts, do you? Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus, like when you attune to an etherite, Kupo. I'll open the way for you. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Muggles a lesson and send the king back whence he came. Oh, necesito ropa. Ya. Pasa el de esto. Yay. You did it, Kupo. You did it. Good King Mughal Mog 12, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Mughals' guard when you did. Thank you, Chryso. Perhaps now they will come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them, too. You should go and tell Pugni Pak that the king is no more, Kupo. She is with Raja at Camp Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain. Thank you. Lo que debo hacer es ponérsela así este modo por la boca. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Mugomok XII, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen. Our Mugo kind owes you a debt, Kupo. And I sense Raya O wishes you congratulate congratulate you as well. I shall let you to speak without fear of interruption. Oh, your bravery in service to the Toaswood and her Mugo shall not be forgotten, Chrysil. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the woman responsible. Pray return to the Lotus stand and thread her to a full account of the day's event, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Chrysil, you have returned to us, unharmed and victorious. Thus I have two reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, he. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Mughals don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that though a combination of power containing crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Mughals call forth a being that by rights should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the ether which comprised him instead being scattered to the four winds. According to the accepted definition, he might not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means, Asians, this whole business reeks of their handiwork. Upopo, they they said it was a masked man who had taught them how years ago. But Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I've never thought to question. Confound it all. How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gift? How many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to steer the embers, tools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, Chrysil. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Science shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's door. We knew we could count on you, my lady. While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the elder Caesar, mayhap you could return to the waking sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired. Okay, thank you very much for coming. I'm gonna take my leave now. Thank you very much, and I will see you on the next one.